Our second day here. It's very good to see like almost full group here. Good job. So for the starting today, we have Klara from Wikimedia Poland or Wikimedia Polska. Am I right? And she will tell us how to build a long-term relationship with schools, with universities, and how to build positive vibe around us and around Wikipedia, Wikipedians, and Wikimedians. So she will have a very interesting workshop. So let's go and let's give her the floor. Thank you.
Okay.
Here.
I don't feel very professional right now. Something. Okay. Hello everyone. Now I'm seated. It's 5 minutes after this. So yeah. Hello. My name is Klara, and I really enjoy being here because this is my first international wiki event, as few of them has also. And also, I'm really glad to meet Gorana. She is very supportive at One Lip, One Ref campaign in Poland. And it was really nice to run this campaign. But today will be not about libraries solely, maybe a little bit, but more because I graduated from ethnology department. So I like to be in the field and doing field work and more folklore things. Sometimes I miss it a lot, so I try to introduce it to my wiki projects. And I would like to show you some slides, but then maybe we will have time to do some workshop and brainstorming about how to introduce not only Wikipedia, but to make our presence more visible and to show people behind the scenes to our communities, not only like institutions, but the local people, because they are the people who might be very involved in editing about their environment. And sorry for my English. So this is the question I ask like in our community in Poland all the time: who can be called Wikipedian? So the old Wikipedians say a lot that I have 12,000 editions and I started 2001 February. So I'm the Wikipedian. Or no, Klara, your first edition was on Wikimedia Commons. It was like that. So you are not like, you can't say you are Wikipedian, and so on, so on. We are more and more inviting young people, schools, and everyone. So I know this is really confusing for the people who are stick to the different to the separate projects. And I know many of my colleagues left Wikipedia and switched to Wikidata or some other, or like Wiktionary, Wiktionary, yeah, to be in a smaller group of editors and not deal with this village pump drama and so on, yes? So when we introduce Wikipedia in schools, we are like, wow, great, you will be happy. This is something better than writing assignment for literature project. And but I started also telling about village pump dramas and so on, because I want to be honest with them. Because I remember one girl crying, calling me that her article was has been deleted, yes? And you have like 14-year-old girl she was very committed to the article. She was writing about someone from the village, very important. And then she bumped into very, not aggressive, but you know how Wikipedians can write, like, no, it's a speedy deletion, and she didn't know what to do with this. So this is the question, I want to tell you now about 3 case studies shortly, briefly, and then you can ask me today, tomorrow, about more. because when I joined Wikimedia Poland in 2019, there was no education department at all. Of course, we are dealing with universities, and they asked us to run a program for one semester. Of course, there was a wiki trainer or something, but there was nothing for primary schools and high schools. So I was like one member of the team, yeah. And I created this wiki school program, but then the COVID broke. So my plan to invite everyone and meetings, they were online. But anyways, you can see that we survived. And there are teachers and like on this picture, teachers and students who are running the wiki school projects. And this particular group is from the north of Poland, and they actually made a project about local day of celebration of the local day, like reconstruction things and everything, and they documented this for Commons and so on. And this school is like actually running like the third project now, and it's a very small school, and we have more and more of them. So now after 3 years, I finally see, because I was really broken down really on the way. I didn't believe sometimes in this. Like in 2020, I was thinking, no, this goal that will be visible in many schools, it will never happen. So the Poland is big, not maybe like many of your countries, but it's quite big, many schools and different projects, but it's happening. And the other part, when my colleague joined me, the new person outside the community, but she's a well-known educator, and she's working with us now. And she invented the idea of Wikiteka project to involve school libraries. So we had already the schools like Polish teachers, like Polish language teachers, math teachers, and so on. But we didn't think about school libraries. And then because we are dealing with university libraries, yes, and museum libraries. And she was curious about school libraries. And we discovered that this is the heart of every school. So I should have another presentation only about this project, because this is 1 year now, and this is so huge. Like the teacher of the year in Poland is involved. They are making incredible ideas. You haven't imagined. We will think and didn't won't think discovered what they can do with the students there, young students that are coming to the school libraries. Also, we funded them like wiki spaces, maybe 20 schools in Poland. Till the December, they will have things like with logo and everything to make wiki spaces in school libraries. So it depends on the school, because sometimes the school libraries in Poland are like in the cellars, or sometimes they are very nice, and sometimes it's like half of this. So it was really tricky. We couldn't like provide the same set for everyone for the same money. Sometimes they ask for the painting for the walls, yes. So this is challenging, but you can see we make a study visit with them 2 months ago, and there was a conference, and they talk about their wiki projects, and they are very new. They have just started on August to know about Wikipedia. And this is like my our older project, and this is where I'm coming with the. This is what this is very close to me, like EduWiki projects. It was my first wiki project when I was a museum worker at National Ethnographic Museum in Warsaw, and we met through Wikipedia. So I know the feeling that, wow, there are people behind this, because it was like me. This was like for me. And we invited museum workers, Wikipedians, and local museum workers, like in small villages, for example, and local like craftsmen, craftswomen, to document folklore. So the first ritual year with Wikipedia was funded by Ministry of Culture in Poland. And it was all only dedicated to Polish celebrations. But then Wikimedia Foundation funded us the big 2 years project, Carpathian Ethnography Project, and it involved 5 countries from the Carpathian range, mountain range. So it was very challenging. It was really great. We had to set 5 teams, different teams, and each team consisted of, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the English speakers and English language speakers. But yeah, in each team there was a Wikipedian, museum worker, or Wikimedia, like something to taking photo, and also local Wikipedian. So like we contacted with Slovakia, Romania, and Czech Republic, and so on, and they put, we have like tour guide and translator on the spot. So it was really great, and I remember calling to, when we had call with Wikimedia Foundation, and they really tried to understand why we can't do this, sorry, Wikimedia Foundation, but they couldn't understand why. The question was, why can't you do it online? And it was before COVID, yeah? And we was like, but people in the villages making something from yarn or something, they don't have internet there, or they don't know how to use it, or they want us to come and enjoy this and be recognized. And so it's really not the money. The money wasn't the deal, but also why we want to go in the field work. So this is, then I was thinking, someone from, I remember from India, has visited us in museum and asked me that it's a good idea because in every region of your country there is something going on, like Wiki loves folklore, yes? So this model, I will be happy to talk more later, or you can catch me, because I can see the big potential. I remember Liam Wyatt, he told me that it can be adapted everywhere, in small scale, on bigger scale, and the outcomes are beautiful because you have many pictures for Wikimedia Commons, and also articles, because people are on the mission, yes, that how it's possible that there is nothing on this art of making textile of something. So they are writing, yes, and documenting. And now, sorry. Okay, so I don't know what the time is. So the point is that you, I would like you to think that wiki projects, but I think since like yesterday we are talking a lot about this, that we are many, like we are intersectional, and we are like a little bit HDID, I'm sorry. My kids are have this issue, so I really think about this like this, that okay, I will go there and there and there, and then in the end there will be everything good. So this is like this, but you have to have some structure, especially as the money are involved, and the time of people, because the people's time are really the bigger issue than money, I think, and to keep them motivated. Because we invited a great photographer for one trip to Slovakia, I think, Slovakia or Ukraine, I don't remember, and it was tricky because he was our volunteer and then he was ill or something, but all the photos was on his camera and we couldn't reach him. And he was a volunteer, so it can be like that. You have to have a backup. So this was our lesson taken from this, because we couldn't come to Romania and Ukraine once again with all the team, and to catch the same ritual once again. And okay, so now I think we can, yeah, on this photo you can see this was the final point of the first project, Ritualier with Wikipedia, that I decided it was also strange for everyone then. Now I think it's obvious that you don't only go in the field work, document, make interviews, and be like ethnographer from 18th century. But you have to deal with the, you have to be empathetic, you have to, yeah, this is the word, you have to create a bond with the people. Maybe it's not so professional, but anyways, they are sharing your life with you, like family traditions, and it's very important to not be like very objective and, you know, like tell me how many years are you making this textile or something. So we also invited at the final, there are students, Wikimedians, maybe you remember Krzysztof, some of you, and students of ethnology from many departments, and Wikipedians, and also people from the local community. So this is one table, but there were like 5 of them, or seven tables, and they were invited to Warsaw, and there were, you know, celebration and so on, and workshop. So it was the first time that they can meet and have workshop like this, yes? So you have to think, now I would like to think, if you can think about 3 things. What resources do we have? Because you are from different parts of the world, but as I said, it's easily adapted to every country, because there are simple things. What do we have? What we can easily access in for each of you, it will be different thing. For example, we can easily access the building to have a workshop, but maybe for you it will be something different. And what we are only dreaming about, because the third one can be tricky, and we want to think, well, we should have money to transfer trainers to our workshop, and we can stop on this, so we won't do something. But at the end, if you are talking about this, maybe you can not resign for this, but maybe there will be option. The 2 first of this, what do we have and can easily access, you can build on this, and then the third one can appear. I don't know if I'm understood, but yeah. So if you can, I don't know how to do it now, but I would like to maybe, you can just, there are 3 tables, but if you can, like, or maybe I can, if you can group, like, there are 3 groups, and maybe you can go also to groups. Yeah, like, divide into groups, and like 6 minutes. Yeah. I will bring paper. If you can, also, if you can group, like, maybe someone, if you can think about future project that connects people from many areas, like this ethnology project, but from community planning, and ask, invite, like, who will deal with primary high school, the one group, second group university groups, and third one, like, institutions, college groups, like, nothing connected with schools directly. So this will be 2 groups. So maybe here primary high schools, here university groups, maybe, yeah. University groups? University, yeah. Yeah. And the rest here, I hope you will realize, like museums, local libraries, folklore, and so on. Here. Okay, so here the group for when you you will be designing the project for primary high schools here. Here for university. And here, like, sorry, no one wants to deal with museums. I'm sorry, museums and very interesting groups. No, not boring. Yes, very creative groups here. And if you want, you don't want to join an. Oh, okay, okay. I can give you also cards, and you can note by yourself if you want to think alone. It's very sad. I have to take the picture for glam people here. Oh my God. Okay, like. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Bugola. Oh no, no, primary schools. Do you have some? Oh my God, now primary schools are full. Okay, sorry. Florencia, you are like free heads now. Okay, let's like just briefly instruction. Primary, high school, focus. How can Wikipedia be integrated into the curriculum to enhance student learning and engagement? But this is like our basic question. I will put it on the loop then. So think about this not like a theoretical question, but what do we have, what can easily access, and what we are dreaming on only to make a good event, like, I don't know, editathon or maybe not, because I don't want to spoil what we what we did, actually. Think outside the box, like not only Wikimedian are gathering and talking wiki stuff. And then university group, how can students actively contribute to improving Wikipedia articles? But this collaborative manner should be stressed more. Improving, like also, not only like we have one semester and the topic is international affairs and we are writing articles. What more? What can we do to involve more than academic community? What access do we have, what we have, what we can easily have, and what would be nice to have to make some noise, maybe like this, yes? And the third one, local community. How can, and maybe this is the, okay, no, sorry. Yeah, how can engagement with local communities enrich Wikipedia's content and foster community participation? Now, this is like this EduWiki project for me, but maybe you can see it different. I can imagine that there, like I think Bukola or Rahmi said that people didn't know about Wikipedia. Sometimes, oh my God! That sometimes you can work on it already. Sometimes I will be talking like karaoke or something. That people are not aware about Wikipedia in local villages. Maybe we are not so isolated in Poland, but we are mostly dealing with this artwork and so on are usually made by older people. They are passing the traditions, but we are, as a Wikipedians, we mainly are going to them because they are the last ones with this knowledge, yes? So really, talking about Wikipedia and its 5 pillars, it doesn't make sense. This is the different situation in university, where they are very aware sometimes, but there may be some other skills that they can adapt with fun way because they are young, and maybe they won't be recognized outside the university and not be afraid about getting, I don't know what you have, like A, B, C, or some points, grades, yes? And the same, and at school, they are tired of assignments, all the time at school, assignments and graduations, but maybe this will be some event or some action that will be like these girls from Poland. They were very happy to have Wiki funds then, and they were, they ordered T-shirts with Wikipedia. We gave them money for funding this project, and they told me that they ordered T-shirts with Wikipedia. I was like, what? I could send you these T-shirts. And they spent money for T-shirts with Wikipedia, and they were walking like this teenage drama, like this gang from in the school corridors. Really, I saw they make a video of this. So they were very proud of this project, like 7 girls walking like this in the group. It was so touching. So really, yesterday. Sorry. It is here. There is never there is no club. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is then, but I can't show you this video because they didn't agree. Yes, but this is really like from Hannah Montana or something. So okay. I hope. So now we have some. Now I will be quiet for a little bit. I can only add one inspiration that we made some hair story walks. You can think also like that. That hair story walks in. I know the gender gap is the subject, but sorry that I'm talking, but you are working. I will be quiet. One more thing, that we tried already 3 times or 4 times the model that like we gathered 3 days in a local community, and the first day they are presenting to us. They are giving lectures about local communities, history, and everything. They are showing themselves to us, not the other way, that we are coming and, hi, this is the lecture on Wikipedia, yes? So because then we are listening to them first, and then the next day we have, for example, photo walk and teaching them how to upload videos to Commons, and then there is a 2 hours workshop of editing, and then we are meeting at the coffee shop, and there is a like nice event, 3 days. And for example, we had hair story walks in few with a women's club in small village, not village, small town, and they were so happy because they were like local association of women doing. Mostly they were helping them like refugees and so on, and talking at the coffee, and suddenly they were involved in this whole idea of Wikipedia, and they prepared us a her story walk, and we improved this by with Wikipedia articles. So it was like we are working together, not separately. Okay, now I'm.
I don't know, I mean, regarding you said the 14-year-old girl who cried because her article got deleted. So is there any consensus among Wikimedia, even from the foundation, that article creation can only be made, let's say, like for 18 years old and above, for those people who have like a matured enough already? So those below that can only read instead of writing.
I also cry. I'm also crying when my articles are deleted. I'm furious, or very frustrated, and very sad. So I think these are emotions like that. I don't know. You are not crying, yeah? You are shocked, I see. So it was a very intense project at the border with, like, Luci will be after me, so we are cooperating, like Czech Republic. Sorry. Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah, I hope so. Okay, 5 minutes now. I don't know.
Actually, for me, when I was teaching, working as a Wikipedian trainer, so what I did that I took their notebooks, sorry, books. So I took their books of different subjects. So I studied them and picked the best content that likely is necessary and the most important content that they have need in their study, or especially there are some what we say in India there are a kind of papers that show that these are the most important topics for the particular subject. So I studied them and I created a list of those articles. So for example, there is there is a topic called environment. So in environment there are so many subclasses or topics in there. So I picked an topic and then studied that what kind of another topic can be come into this. So I created a list and tell the students that write these articles from Wikipedia. So once they will get to know the other perspective other than their books. Because this book no, just to read. First, just read. So because reading is the first step to enter the Wikipedia, because what I read, because I had English literature in my study. So whenever I have to study for foreign literature,
hello. I don't. I don't know what to do because I think we have to. Sorry, we have to just stop and maybe like. No, you can write when I'm talking again, but maybe we can because I would like to talk with you all also later, but we have to have a time for one more action maybe. So I hope you have something. I know it's horrible to like interrupt in the middle, but then I hope every group has something and. Okay, but maybe you can think more. Who is ready and can? I'm sorry, just improv. Okay, 1 minute. Okay. Oh, he's brave. So the question is if each if each. Yes. 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, time's up. I don't know what to do. Okay, just I would like to ask, and I won't be a good teacher. Hi, class. Uh, I would like to ask the first group. Oh, thanks. No. I would like to ask the first group, like, or maybe one of group, I don't know, no, first group, three top things that you can do to create this event or this action. Top three things, like what maybe what you have, only easily have.
First things, we can. It's different to have graduates or undergraduate students. They're very different profiles. It's different to have, you have to do, or you have to write about this type, this article, or total freedom. And also the groups, working each one by self, groups of 4 or group of 10. These are the things that we've discovered that are very important to be, my English is successful. It was, you were expecting for us?
Of course. Thank you. No, it's very hard to go in a short time, but I understand. 3 top things for primary and high schools.
We will talk, each of us will talk about one topic now.
We need to. Okay. Okay. We have listed 3 things here. The first of all, in Argentina, they have created a game to read Wikipedia article. So it's a game, and they will use the ties, right? Then this will. They have also created booklets, and based on that game, students will be able to read Wikipedia article. This is the one task. They have done. Second thing, as part of extended learning, extended reading, in Punjab community, they have listed the articles from Wikipedia which is need to read for students based on their topics. In science, which are the topics they need more content to read. So they have listed those things, and students will be able to read that. He will talk about more than that. Another idea in school, teachers are creating soft board work. So they keep the only images of famous personalities and keep the QR codes. QR code will be pasted. So once the students reach to that picture and they use the QR code, that will go to Wikipedia article. So students will read Wikipedia article by scanning the QR code. And he will read, yeah.
So just a little more expand. Hello, can I have your attention, please? Yeah. Yeah. So I just want to expand more about reading Wikipedia, because I got to Wikipedia just to read. Because I was studying English literature, so whenever I had to study on particular topic, I goes to the Wikipedia. So then I came to know that we can also edit Wikipedia. So instead of making students to edit Wikipedia, we should start we should motivate them to read Wikipedia, because when they read from Wikipedia, because books can be biased, but Wikipedia is natural writing from the natural neutral point of view. So if students start reading from Wikipedia, then we can tell them to now you can edit. So I think instead of starting with the editing, we should start from the reading. So thank you.
We have, Luci, sorry, I got the information that I had 10 minutes more, I think, so. So we do want you, would you like to go some things? Yes. Okay, like, briefly, 3 things to create something not
Okay.
table one.
Okay, so for this category of people, it's a local community, and then we have the library, and a community is made up of different category of people. We have those that are literate and those that are just in the middle. And so to better engage this set of people, we thought about using a movie to like show them some very prominent people in the community. And through that, we hope that it would also like inspire them to want to create more content about prominent people within their community, and also even feature food, their culture, and the likes, right? So first thing is trying to get them to like using movies, pictures, different kind of illustration to attract them. And then once we've done that through advertising, we also like hope to do a follow-up to like get to hear from them, know what really interests them about the activity that we are trying to engage them in. And then over time, we also hope that this would gear them towards trying to create something or trying to learn or be part of other wiki activities. So that's
Okay,
it.
thank you. This is a very, yeah, thank you very much. You all. I hope it will be recorded, and I will I analyze this with my team. And I have, so this table from university is, it's not Milori, you are like A students. This university table is really behaving today. So this is my, it should be like, I was imagining preparing this slide that you will be very like thoughtful at the moment, not giggling, and you think that this is a picture on Wikimedia Commons made by photographer from Poland, and I like it very much. This is a microscopic picture, but when I was thinking about this summing up, that we are presenting WikiWorld like there are many paths, and we are also lost on this by ourselves. So my way is to, or maybe advice, to, however we want to go and do everything at once, like me, we have to go like to get for a little bit, like step by step, like one environment based on context. Look carefully what people, infrastructure, money, and time we have in this separate bubble, yes? And then do something that can affect more than 1 week, 1 month, and one mention in the newspaper. But so this are the steps, but I don't have time, so maybe I will send you my presentation. Like, think about conditions, what competencies you have, and what people surround me. I can, like Bukola said, I can invite them and meet them and then decide what to do. Don't predict what I will do when I'm going to field work. Maybe it's another thing when we are at schools, because we know the teachers, teachers know the students, but my experience is that sometimes teachers are very, like this in this town, they were very shocked that, you know, we have the tendency to tell what to do. We have to see young people as separate beings with their own thoughts, yeah. No, and common goal and fun, and thank you. Okay, and thank you. Okay, and I have, of course, I have only more stickers, so I will take them there.
Okay, so we will start the next session in a minute, so we just need to arrange everything. Thank you.
go behind the podium to take a picture.
Oh, yeah,
I love the podium. It feels good, like to give a lecture to everyone.
when you're here, you will take pictures.
It's lecture, yes. Thank you very much. Hakan, thank you very much also.
You had a great lunch and you had some rest because we have a really amazing session now. And we have Florencia and Galder with us today to tell us how to build educational materials to work on Wikimedia projects in the classroom. So they will give us a lot of interesting examples and experiences they have in this. So please listen carefully and catch notes. Thank you.
Thank you, Gorana. Well, we start. Today, the idea is that we speak little and you work a lot, so we are going to be faster in the first place. We present ourselves. My name is Florencia Guastavino. I'm from Wikimedia Argentina Education and Human Rights Program. I work with Luisina. A lot of you know her. She's on maternity leave, so she can't be here, but she sends a lot of greetings for everyone. And well, we work in Argentina with high school teachers, universities, and a lot of virtual courses experience. And well, today I'm going to talk about a specific material that is called Teaching with Wikipedia, but we are going to talk later. So, Galder.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm Galder Gonzalez. I'm from the Basque Wikimedians user group. We work mainly with, we started working mainly with universities, and then we have been expanding to secondary school, and in the last years also to primary schools. So we are trying to test different things that may or not be interesting. And well, that's it. Let's go.
Well, we will explain what we are going to do today. So our first step is to present both the experience of Basque Wikimedian user group and Wikimedia Argentina in these specific materials. Then you are going to try with a guide to design or to start to think about your own proposal. We are going to present high school or primary schools materials, but you can think of university if you like, that is on your own. And then we'll have some time to share what you have done. So we will dedicate mainly the activity of the designing of your own proposal, so you can take something back home to start thinking about the new materials. Okay, so I start. Well, as I told you, I'm going to talk about this project that is the series Teaching with Wikipedia, Enseñar con Wikipedia in Spanish. I brought the material here. We have it online and on paper. So I will leave some of the booklets in each table so you can see it. Sorry for people that doesn't understand Spanish. It's only written in Spanish, but you can look at the pictures and everything. So this is a series of 5 booklets that we designed in 2020 during the main part of the COVID pandemic. I don't know if you know, but in Argentina, the closures of the schools were during the whole 2020. So kids and young people didn't went to face-to-face school during that year, that whole year. And also in Argentina, we have a really huge diversity or inequality in access to connectivity. So this was a really big problem for all the country because not everyone has internet connection, not everyone has notebooks, and not everyone has cell phones. The reality of all families was that in some families, one cell phone was for the education of all the kids. So with that problem in the education program of Wikimedia Argentina, we thought what we can do to help in some way what was going on with education in Argentina. So before that, we have a proposal that was the editing clubs. You can imagine we edit Wikipedia with young students, and that, of course, couldn't be done during the pandemic of COVID. So we designed this series of booklets that has different steps on teaching how Wikipedia can be used, but not for editing, that was really challenging during pandemic, but how to read Wikipedia, how to understand how Wikipedia is written, how to investigate using Wikipedia. For example, this booklet, the green one, has, for example, explanations about how you use categories, how do we use Wikidata, how do we use Wikimedia Commons, for example, to go through a human rights perspective. So each booklet also has a topic about curricula in Argentina. For example, the first one is vinculated with what we call prácticas del lenguaje, that is like Spanish teaching or reading comprehension. The second one is with natural sciences. The third one with social and history sciences. So the idea was to make something that was really useful for teachers and that it speaks to teachers to learn how to read Wikipedia. And then at the back of the booklets, I don't know if someone can lend me just for a minute. We have some activities. Every booklet has 5 or 4 activities that start in this, in this page. Actividades means activities in Spanish. And all the activities has like an online and an offline proposal. We have like this, like the Wi-Fi logo. So if it's crossed, you can use it without Wi-Fi. So you can print it or you can photocopiar. I don't know the word in English, photocopy. We use photocopies in Argentina still. And the teacher can take this to the schools because teachers were like teaching with paper, especially in rural zones or in the fields where there are no connectivity. So the idea is to think how to use Wikipedia, that it's an online tool without internet. So it's really like a complex idea, but it's like our goal because still we can't use in every school Wikipedia with internet. So we wanted to teach some tools of digital literacy, and we think that with this series we can reach to the schools. In 2020, we also printed the material and we sent it to 300 teachers all over the country by mail, not email, but real mail. We go to the post, we put it on the post, and people get it in their houses so they can take it to their schools. And in the last years, we have been making some virtual courses with these booklets so that they can continue using it, the experience. So, well, this is, obviously you can download it from Commons, and if you like, you can translate it. It's totally free to use and to reuse.
That's great. So our situation is quite different. Most of the students in the Basque Country have internet at home, but also in 2020 we had school closures, so we started to think what we could do to help teachers and to help students. And we also had, this has been discussed in other places, but we have this sensation that, okay, now people will be started to think about production in internet. It didn't happen as we expected, and now people is also returning to normal life with not internet activities. So what we did, this is the Basque Wikipedia main page, and here there is a education portal directly. So what we did is rearrange all the things we had in education, like to be very basic portal. So here in the left we have is what do you want to learn today? So this is dedicated to students, and you have like by topics, like, I don't know, geography and history, and you have topics that are in secondary education. So you have them here, what topics are, how is their current status, if they are properly done or not. But we try here also to have a section for teachers. This is the teacher's room or something like that. And before, it was the opposite. We had a teacher's room, and then there was a section for students, but some people say that it was better if we did the opposite. So what we have here is, we have these booklets also. These are the booklets that also exist from WikiEdu Foundation, translated into Basque. But they are not very effective, actually. We have been with these booklets, going class by class, and giving to the students and giving to the teachers, but I think that they don't want to read or actual physical books. So what we have been doing here is documenting things you can do, how you can learn with Wikipedia. So there are brief ideas, like, I don't know, how to document your botanic garden, if there is a botanic garden in your own place. So you have here like what we can do, some examples of people who has been doing something like that, what are the competencies you are working on, and how to do, how to upload, and some other materials and other ideas you can make. And they are organized by first education, secondary, and some ideas that are in university that are besides writing an article, like I don't know how to research with Wikidata, like some basic ideas of Wikidata, some queries, etc. And what we are trying to do now is to scale this and have more real activities we are doing, because in the Basque Country, education is changing from subject-centered education to I don't know how to say this, to a problem-solving based education. So subjects are going to disappear and it will be more like, okay, we have this problem and this. So we have been advised that we can generate problems, we can create problems. Now we can create situations where students can learn to solve a problem with Wikipedia. And so we have like, I don't know, for example, how to teach about rare diseases in Wikipedia, and this is something written by pedagogy students. So this is how to do it, how to start, etc. The main problem with this is that it's not very well known by teachers. The other thing we made when we started with, when the pandemic started, was to rearrange the help page, like style guide, how to start. This is a tutorial step by step. And also we recorded the normal explanation we made in the classroom, like a 1 hour explanation of how Wikipedia works in a series of 6 videos. It's done by my kind co-worker, Ayora. And so this is, are you going to holidays here? Okay, come on. So here you can see that there are all the videos. There are like around 10 minutes, except the fourth one that is knowing all the things that there are in the editor. That is the longer one. Students, I know that they see it at twice the speed, like to make it longer. So this is Ayora in her home, because we couldn't go out, explaining how to use it. And the interesting thing of these videos is that they were created in a pandemic situation, but after that, we have some teachers in the university that have said us, don't come to our classroom. I mean, if you have a video or you have something, I can recommend it and they will see it at home. And there are some courses that are now auto-generated, or they are out learning for themselves using these videos, and the result is pretty similar to. And I will say in some cases it's better because you can see the video with the exact part you want whenever you like. So this in total will be around 1 hour, thing like that. Okay, so there are these videos, and these are also some short videos that we copied from Wikimedia Argentina some years ago about how to insert a link or whatever. And these kind of things are really interesting when students ask you, like, how can I do this? Okay, you can see this video. If you don't understand, please come again. So learn from yourself, also from the resources you have. So these are the things we have done for both for students and for teachers. That's it.
Great. Then if you have some questions about these examples, we obviously can talk about them. But we will continue now with the workshop, and the idea is to think of 4 steps to start thinking about your own material. Maybe you are already thinking about something, so you can continue with that, but we have like 4 points. First of all, the starting point, we are going to go now one by one. Where do I start from? Then what Wikimedia project, as you say in each video and in each booklet, we don't talk about everything in everywhere. We select so we can explain better. Then what modality? It's an auto-guided tutorial, it's a material, it's an activity. And then how I can do it. I will make a video, I will make a booklet, I will make, etc., an infographic. Why? We always want to think that every material is useful if you think to whom you are going to give this material. As you say, as you saw, it's not the same experience in Basque Country than in Argentina because we are in different realities, so that is also important. Not every material is useful for everywhere because we have like different objectives. So the idea is that you can think about your own country or your own place of living and to make some ideas about that. So we're going to start. We have some photocopias. This is really teachy. So we are going to, or you can share it. One for each. If you want to think in pairs, it's okay, but the idea is that each one thinks about their own place. So we will have 5 minutes for the starting point, and we have some guided questions. You don't have to answer everything. You can answer what you like. For example, how much do you know about the school, the curriculum, or the educational experience in your country? Are you a teacher? Do you know something about that? How much? Or for some year or some age. At what educational level do you want to place it? Is this for high school? Is this for primary school? Is this for university? And it is something for teachers or for students. As you saw, it's not the same to make something for a teacher than for a student. So would you like to make a material for a teacher or for a student? So we have 5 minutes, so you can think about that. Everyone done with first step? Ah, you went through all, okay. We were in first step, but maybe you are really fast, okay. Well, next step, if you are done with the first one, is which Wikimedia project? This maybe is the easiest one. Which Wikimedia project will you choose? Why? And how do I know it in depth? And if I don't, what do I have to learn about the use of this project? This is something we consider very important because it's difficult to teach something you don't really know how to use. So it's better, first of all, to learn about that and then to make a teaching material about it.
This said, it's interesting that normally, you said, it's very easy because normally, Wikipedia. There are lots of other projects that may be more interesting for a school than Wikipedia. And think about that because maybe your idea would be more suitable for any other project available in your language or in other language.
I can tell you just an example as you work. This year we were making a virtual course with teachers in a province that is called La Rioja, that it's a province in the west of Argentina, near Chile. We have done the same course the year before for teachers all over the country, mainly of Buenos Aires. And this was the same exact course with the same exact examples and the same exact activity. And during the classes, we started to know or to think that the teachers in La Rioja weren't as much advanced in digital literacy as they were in other parts of the country. For example, they didn't know what a fake news was. So we say, okay, well, let's stop. The activity, the end of the activity was to make an edit on Wikipedia articles, adding a reference, and we say maybe this is too much for these teachers, and they will leave the course because they won't be able to do it. So we changed to Wikimedia Commons, that is always easier, and we asked them to upload a photo of their own town, and then if they like, they could add it to a Wikimedia article, and that was something that they could do. But as Galder said, maybe if we stick to Wikipedia, sometimes it's difficult for the people we are talking to, and there are other ways to enter Wikimedia projects. So are we all done in this step? Okay.
No, it's you as the designer of the proposal. I mean, you can't teach something that you don't fully understand. So what do you need extra for yourself?
For example, in the booklet 3, we teach a brief about Wikidata, and for that part, we asked Constanza, that was a fellow companion of us, to make that part because neither me or Luisina were experts in Wikidata. So if you don't know a lot about that issue, maybe we will generate a confusing method, and maybe you will have to contact someone or you will have to learn. But it's not always that easy to explain something you don't know in depth. Okay, well, next step. Modality. I don't know if this is a translation from Spanish that I know if not good in English, it's modalidad. What type of modality will you choose? It's an activity, it's an explanatory text, a tutorial, a guide, an infographic. And why do you choose this? You can't say because it's easy. We have to think of maybe why it's useful.
It will be like which media you're going to use for explaining this. and so we are going faster, so we have time to share together. The last one will be really related to that, which is about support, is how it's going to be done. Is it a video, digital material, printed material? How are we going to physically do it? Can it be used autonomously, or should it have always an explanation by the authors? Or is it something that we can do ourselves, or we have to contact an expert? Like, okay, I want to make a video, but do I know how to make a video? Do I know how to make this? So it will be what external source we need to do this.
That is really important in two ways. For example, for the booklets, we had an editorial that after we wrote the material, she read it again, and she makes sure that all the series has sense. And then we have a designer that designed each of the booklets, and with us, she said, well, this picture is no good, I need this in high quality. And it was a process that take over 6 months for the first 4, and then the other one, the last one, was made the next year. So it was a really amount of...
I don't know how hard it is to use it. The modality, I think it would be infographic, like comic-like. I think this is a good idea in bilingual, Spanish and EduWiki, because they use both languages. And EduWiki is oral, not very written language, so I think the 2 languages would be important. And I think it would be printed and digital for WhatsApp, even though they don't have many infrastructure technological. There is one phone for family that they share between parents and kids for working and studying. Most of the time there's just one cell phone in the house, which is something particular. Preferably we'd be accompanied by a workshop, and the designer, I would like to be from the YU community. That way he or she would understand the art that should be used. And I would love to fund, if you can fund this project.
We'll take the idea. I think that it's, thank you, Hernan, and I think that it's really interesting to think who designs, because it's not the same if the designer is a local designer, if the designer knows something about education or not. These designs were made by a designer that we were working with some years ago, so she knew Wikimedia identity, she knew how we work, and that is really important because it make a lot of more sense to the material. Anyone else? Don't be shy. Someone? Okay. Yes, I win.
Yes, I think for designing a proposal, I would start with, well, I know already the curriculum, how it works in Peru, and as I implemented a program there. And I also know some stakeholders, like institutions that can support the program. And also, I think there are also many other institutions that would be interested in the program. And what Wikimedia project would I use? I think currently, some of the tools that are around Wikimedia projects are Lingua Libre, which is more focused to minorities languages and communities. So I think this is quite straightforward to use. You just need to basically create your account, create a user for the speaker, and then you select a list of words in your mother tongue, and then the user or the user can read the words. And those are recorded and saved in Wikimedia Commons, and then you can retrieve it and link it to the, basically the voices are linked to the specific lexemas and words and so on, and then you can just use it for creating materials, audiovisual materials. And the modality that I was focusing on, maybe it's how to teach them to use that tool. It would be maybe printed, because they have a phone, and Lingua Libre also works with the phone version, so it's super nice. But at the same time, it would be also applied on an online course, easy to follow, like a how-to tutorial. And well, the supporting, I think I can design the program, and I'm already doing it partially, so it's kind of a work in progress. Yep, this would be.
Thank you, Edwin. Really nice project or idea. Something I was thinking about, it's maybe we think that to teach Wikimedia projects, we have to always be inside a Wikimedia project, and it's not that way. Well, the videos you showed yesterday, we can like go outside Wikipedia, think about that, and then go back again, or other Wikimedia projects, so we can be like more out of the box when thinking about educational materials that take us to other places or to do something else, and then we come back to the usual or standard Wikipedia activities.
Yeah, maybe someone, because I was talking in the morning, so that's why I'm sitting silent. So yeah, I have very similar idea. Because to use the fact that a heritage program is in like school curriculum in Poland, like from the beginning till like almost high school, on the different levels. And actually, we made in the COVID some wiki books, like wiki notebooks online, using this and. It was like a small brochure, but online, and we used wiki sources, a Wiktionary, Wikipedia, and Wikimedia Commons to compose this. This is on our website also, like to compose one notebook with all of these elements. To not only cover the subject, but also to show them that they can click and go to the different sisters projects and so on. But another thing that I would like to comment here, that this is a good idea, and we are making these wiki notebooks with volunteers, and like gluing together something from Wiktionary, something from Wikipedia, and then was like very nice, yes. And we paid for the to make it PDF graphic, got paid and everything. But then we already have our teachers in a new program, and we asked them to make lesson scenarios, including Wikimedia, and they really. I know it's horrible, but they did it anyway without money. And they were happy to invent something else during the COVID than, struggling with everything. And now we have, like, not many, but around 10 different scenarios, like about Polish Nobel winners in literature and so on. They usually were language teachers. And they made scenarios for lessons for another teachers, but with the elements of Wikipedia. And now I thought that no one is using this, but really they spreading the word. So it's good when, as you said, nobody knows that we have wiki notebooks, nobody was using this. We can see on the stats. But when the teachers were sharing that I made a lesson scenario, and this is on wiki page, and she told this to her fellow teachers, they were using this. Also, they know very interesting tools like Geniali. I don't know if you know this, Geniali. This is very popular in Poland among teachers. So they made everything on Geniali platform, and they didn't want to use our strange things. But these platforms that are popular among teachers, so it was our discovery that we are doing something completely without sense because they don't using this, then don't use it.
It's not open source, but it's really it's really a good platform. I use it a lot also, and you can make presentations and infographics, but it's not open source. That is one of the issues.
it's important one thing you were saying, and also mentioned it before. Not all the project, when you are designing a long project, not all the things will be Wikimedia related. You can have things that are external to that. And this is something now we are starting to think in our next project, and it's something that when we are with experts in pedagogy, they say, okay, maybe your final goal is writing an article on Wikipedia, but the activities you make in the 10 weeks before, shouldn't all of them be related to Wikipedia? There will be some moment that they have to learn how to use that. But for example, if they are going to write about, I don't know, a film, because the topic is history of cinema, there will be other topics that are watching a film or something like that that are not related to Wikipedia and are not free content. So it's interesting that not all the things we do, if it's something long, should be every step is linked to Wikipedia. For me, it will be the best thing that every step is linked to a Wikimedia project. Like, okay, this is Wikidata and then to Commons, but maybe it's something easier than that. It's only uploading the words to Wiktionary and other things are external. So this is something we have to, it's complex, but we have to talk to teachers about what things they already do that can be incorporated in us.
Also, something that Clara said that also happens in Argentina is that teachers recommend to other teachers to use tools. So the best one who can recommend a tool for a teacher, it's another teacher. So if we want to talk to teachers, we have to know how they think. And we have to know where to go in the path so that our tools get to the teachers because they are really important for them. So they, in the teacher's room, they tell us, I know Geniali, oh, I know Wikipedia, and then they it's like a one-to-one work recommending the tool for each other. So that is really important also. At last in Argentina, it's like that. Someone else want to share?
Please.
It's not mandatory, but we have some other minutes. If not, we can finish. Well, we hope at last everyone takes one idea or one thought to their homes. We are here if you want to talk or ask something about the materials or about anything else. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think this was very, very useful for all of us to hear about, to learn, and to get some new ideas. So we have 15 minutes until coffee break. We can go to Atrium Room to listen to their session, or we can take a break a little bit earlier. And we will see each other here after the break. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Are you ready to be back here? Yeah? Let's hope. So, welcome back after the break. I hope you had a good coffee or tea. Now we have the last session for today in the forum room, and I hope you will enjoy it. We have our dear Manavert talking about movement strategy and education. So let's hear a little bit more about that. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Let me just fix this. Okay. I understand this is the last session, and we are really excited about the evening activity which is planned, but I promise you it won't be boring. I am Manavpreet Kaur. I am a member of Movement Charter Drafting Committee. I started off working with the Wikimedia movement as an educator, because when I started off, I was working at a university, and then I worked with my students to contribute content on 2 different language projects. And that is how it began. And I actually wanted to speak here to all the other educators in the world to talk about how we can actually be together, to actually talk about what are the workflows that we are working on as individual community members, what projects are being supported by the affiliate which is existing in the movement, especially focusing on education, what support is being extended by the foundation, and how we can actually come together and bridge those gaps that we have already identified in multiple conversations over the days here. So basically, there are a few slides that I have prepared. They're not extensive. There are many. It's not moving. Okay, I'll use this. You can use this QR code to join the discussion. Just scan it. So if you have joined it, just let me know. I just see 2 people here. I won't change it. So the link is ahaslides.com/MSE2023. Yay. Great, we have 10 people who have joined already. Let's give it another minute.
Is there any prizes?
Sadly, there are no prizes in this one. Okay, should we proceed? Okay. Oh, it was not a quiz. I don't know why it is saying it's a quiz.
Players.
A what? Oh my God. Trust me, there are no points, there are no rewards here. Okay, so the first question is, are you aware of the movement strategy process? Come on. Netha, I should have run this through Netha because she's an expert on AHA slides, which I'm not. Okay, great. Oh, great. So we have 9 people who are aware of the movement strategy process, while 2 are not. So for them, basically, the movement strategy process started in 2017 when we actually gathered together to think about what is our future goal for 2020. In 2018, there were working groups who were formulated, and those working groups came up with 40 initiatives and 10 recommendations in 2020. And then Movement Charter Drafting Committee was formulated in 2021, November. And that is how we have been progressing forward. There is a lot to talk about in the future slides. Yeah, so there is a range of options that you'll see on your mobile phones about how engaged are you with the Movement Charter Drafting Committee work. Okay, there's a good range here. Do we have any movement strategy ambassador or advisor in the room? Yay, we have Shani. Okay. Okay, so we'll talk more about what these initiatives are in the coming slides. Yeah, again, we know who the movement strategy ambassador is in the room. So we'll skip this one. Yeah, so are you aware of the MCDC Advisors Program? Okay. Who's sad about this? Oh, okay. So basically, this is the opportunity for us to actually talk about it. So as you know, right now there are 3 drafting groups who are actively working on 3 different chapters of the Charter. One is roles and responsibilities, one is Global Council, and the other one is decision making. Because this work is extensive, there is no limit on how we can actually start this work and how we can actually keep on expanding this work forward. And there's a lot of expertise which is existing in the movement. So being considerate of the existing expertise, and in order to actually bring that expertise into the group to actually help us draft this better, to be conscious of what is happening in the movement, to be conscious of what research or what experience the community already holds, we have created room for all those experienced individuals and entities to come in and guide us while we are drafting those chapters. So this position is currently open, if I'm not wrong, Dare, right? The position is currently open. We have received interest from so many of the affiliates and individuals to help us guide this. So please read more about MCDC Advisors Program. And if you have something substantial to contribute in terms of your individual research or your affiliates research or your group's work that is relevant to our work, please do sign up as MCDC advisors. Yeah, so this question is about how are you engaged with movement charter or strategy work? Are you engaged as an individual, as an affiliate representative, a community member, or as EduWiki representative? Okay, great. So with 20% of the participants, can I request someone to identify who's EduWiki representative in the movement strategy process, apart from you, of course. Okay, so that means none of us have been talking about the fact that we should actually talk about it, or if as a community we need to come together and participate in the movement strategy or movement charter drafting committee process. Okay. So how is EduWiki a stakeholder in the movement strategy process? So the important question is, because we are not participating in it, because there are very few people among us who are actually talking about strategy, who are actually talking about charter, who are committing their time to actually take the word back to their communities and bring back that feedback because it is relevant, it is important for us to actually review why we are not talking about it and why it is important for all of us to actually reimagine the whole strategy process as it is relevant for us. So if we ask ourselves, how is EduWiki a stakeholder in the movement? Oh, there's no idea. So basically, as an educator who was working in the movement, let's just skip this question for some time. I'll move back to the previous slide. Okay. So basically, we have editors, we have communities, we have groups, we have partners, we have affiliate, EduWiki user group. We have all the different movement entities that are stakeholders in the process. So if you'll ask me, there is no standard definition for a stakeholder as of now, but anyone who's going to be impacted by the movement charter is a stakeholder. Anyone who has something to contribute to and has a voice in the process is a stakeholder. While all these different entities as individual entities are stakeholders, you have a collaborative unit of all of these different stakeholders. You are individual editors, you are affiliate representatives, you are community representatives, you are coming from the partner institutions. So this is a space where we have stakeholders from different entities, and you can actually come together and talk about strategy and be of more importance in terms of giving that feedback to the committee. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We have one answer here. We know who knows this answer. Shani spoke about this yesterday. She mentioned that we have somehow 9 recommendations relevant to EduWiki, but this question is about initiatives. So how many initiatives do you feel are connected to EduWiki? Okay. Are we waiting for others to answer, or should we consider this close? Oh. Oh. Yeah, yeah, I'm going there. Yeah. Yeah, let's give this opportunity to everyone. Okay. Do we need more time? Okay. Okay. So we have now responses from more members, but yeah, let's just move on. So the correct answer for somebody who has discussed this with some of you here, not everyone, is 27 plus, because we have been able to identify the workflows that are in relevance with 27 plus initiatives. But if there is someone who sees there are 35 plus recommendations that are suited to us, that are relevant to the education community, it's great. That means if we believe there is so much association with all the initiatives, we should be more than ever determined and focused on working in this direction, and also being aware of what is happening in terms of the movement charter updates or movement strategy process in general. Yeah. So why is it important to join the discussions? So basically because we are working on this, we are defining the roles and responsibilities in the movement. We're not saying that we're going to redefine the structure of the movement. We might be retaining some of those structures, but we need your guidance. We need your help in able to understand what is working well, what is not working well, what are your visions for the future, so that we have that understanding of what is required and we are able to deliver that as well in terms of a draft. So for that, we are doing a roles and responsibilities exercise, as this is something we have mentioned time and again. Even in Wikimedia Summit 2022, we mentioned that because of the wide nature of the scope of this chapter, we came up with, we didn't come up with the draft for roles and responsibilities. We came up with an intuition statement that what will be our guiding document while we are working on defining the roles and responsibilities. Because we have so many stakeholders here in the room, we'd like to do one exercise with you. So the exercise is that you will have to split in like 3 groups. One would act as a community, the other one affiliate and hub, and you will have to define what work you can do as a community and what is something that is just out of the scope for you if you are limited in that space as a volunteer community to work on. And similarly for affiliates, and if ever there is a hub, what kind of workflows you'll be able to work on and what you just can't do as a hub as well. So the exercise is clear, right? You have to split in 3 groups, and each group will focus on what we can do and what you cannot do. Yeah, so you can choose for yourself who wants to be community, who wants to be affiliate, and who wants to be hub. Okay, let's just move around and decide our own groups. Yay! And you are? And you are? Community, hub, or affiliate? Hub, okay. So everyone from hubs can move to that side of the room? Oh. So everyone who associates with hub can move to that corner of the room. I'd request everyone to come in this side for community and on this side for affiliates. I'll hand over you the pages and sticky notes.
So you want to put them in like square, like they were previously?
Yeah, right. Nobody has signed up for community. There's no community member. You are coming in as affiliate? Yeah, affiliate then. User groups, chapters, thematic organizations, all on this side. User group is affiliate, yes. No association with any affiliation is community. Yeah, so discuss if you are a hub, what kind of workflows can you support, and what is something that is out of your scope of work. In the mic? Yeah, just imagine yourself to be a hub, an education hub, and write what are the workflows that hubs can support and what are the workflows that hubs cannot support. And then when we'll discuss this with other teams, we'll come up with the reasons on why this should not be supported by hubs and why this is more relevant for other teams, like why this is more relevant workflow for affiliates or community in general. And for affiliates, for community, you'll have to mention what should be a community responsibility and what should not be a community responsibility. Yeah. Same. I'll give you the pages. I'm just not able to drag out of this. Okay, she's saying there are more there. There. Okay. We just can't pull it out. Just tear it off. Yeah. Yeah. We'll use 15 minutes for this discussion and exercise, and after 15 minutes, we'll use time to reflect on what we have come up with in different groups.
you should have a curriculum for this. So which is the curriculum? You can work on making a notes and same with the in book that we should have a curriculum. So for the for the evaluation program, in fact, based on this, you have to face the books, and you have a community activity, like someone who are coordinating students. You have if you have a coordinator, then they want teachers to work together for then we put all the resources to give the session work and for this curriculum and share the strategies with our students. This is my process that we should do. Okay, I will read that one. It is like something like first project expanding the scope of cultural audience, recruiting more newcomers, more intention toward like marketing, social media, promotion approach, as if it is contact with the liaison officer with the foundation for people like that. Lastly, more like partnerships. And more partnerships to aim to make the goals also goals achievable. What else? Okay, good management. Management, there should be like donation or like discussion or
Yeah, because we are here as for education discussions, but we are also part of different communities, so we can be specific in our discussions, but generic in our responses. For example, if you're saying we should be the finance supporters for education, at least this might also be relevant for some other hubs. So yeah, it is advisable if it is generic, but yeah, specific is also helpful. Yeah, either. 11 minutes.
also more contact creation with the foundation for better coordination and more partnerships to our children, all children, and good management of
I was thinking of like creating.
bringing more financial incentives for the first
Oh, it's already there.
variation in your contribution.
So fundraising, are you thinking about fundraising is within the scope of work or outside?
Yes, the affiliates cannot provide financial support. Except they have financial support before, like as affiliation. I can't.
The user groups have it.
Yes,
But
I can't
not
go.
all affiliates.
Yeah, not like my, for example, user group in like formation, examination. If the exam does not take from the foundation organizing, it cannot like fund volunteers to do it. So it's like
Yeah, only big chapters are
big
providing
charges,
funds.
big charges.
And
Yeah, not better.
The
Like
training
chapters
sometimes
and
is
thematic
being done
documents
by
have like regular finance or annual finance, not for the. You see, that's I'm saying something
yes,
strange.
yes.
Like for example, I can, for example, like I am part of the community, systematic program. Would they have annual support right now for users with smaller users, ADHD, they don't have annual support. They just apply for some project, So they don't have like fixed project. It's like very from
there's 6 minutes left for discussions. 6 minutes left.
I understand what you're trying to say first, but anyway, like for example, in library, it's not about a commitment, it's about a choice. Like we all the users have commitment to bring more money. But there is no source of money. That's the thing. That's the thing. Something that we can do. Something that we can do. Start for sorry guys. Do you agree with the points so that we provide
3 minutes left. Please wind up your discussions. In 2 minutes, we'll start hearing from the community team. 2 minutes. Yeah. I'll hold it. Whatever. Okay. Should I help you? No. Okay, last 1 minute. Okay, we are ready to hear from community team. Okay, 2 more minutes. The hubs are not ending. Hubs need more time. Because they're not existing as of now and it's open to imagination, right? We also need to discuss if we agree with this or not. We won't have time for that. Let them think it. They're so happy about it. They're writing at least. They've written it. Someone has taken up the responsibility that you were not ready to take. So the community has raised a problem. The hubs have found a solution for that. Are we ready? Hubs group, are we ready? We need to discuss it. We need to discuss with others in the room if they agree with our vision of our respective groups also. So can we quickly ask community to share what they can do and what they cannot do? Here's the mic. Hi everyone, please, let's hear. Mic is not on. No, probably it's me.
All right, my name is Neta Hussain. I am from the Malayalam Wikimedia community. And usually in such discussions, the community group would be the largest fraction because even in the movement, the community is the largest fraction, but here we were only 3 and we were limited by participation. Anyway, so we designed a poster showing what we could and what we couldn't. As the community, we could do a lot of outreach. We could gain visibility for any of the projects that anybody is doing. We are also capable to do advocacy. But on the other hand, we can't provide funding. The funding should come from elsewhere, of course. We, as a community, are capable for doing training in schools, universities. We are capable to do training programs. But on the other hand, we need tools and technology to develop. I mean, there are one-off users who create tools and maintain them. But in general, we would need affiliates or hubs or the foundation to develop and maintain tools for us to give visibility to our projects, to measure our successes. And as community, we are ready to collect feedback from the students, from every stakeholders. But on the other hand, we cannot do structured research. So the data would be with us, we would be ready to collect them, but it has to come from somewhere else to do the research based on that and to formulate what were the successes and failures. Occasionally, we are able to create individual partnerships. We are ready to go to local schools, universities, and talk with the people who are responsible there and initiate partnerships. But to sustain partnerships, to build institutional partnerships, to formalize those partnerships, we need help from elsewhere. And we are also ready to give you new ideas, give formulation of new policies. We could talk to you about our problems, what problems we are facing now, what problems are students facing. We could tell you our experiences from the grassroots level. But on the other hand, to create policies based on that, we need help from elsewhere. This is what we discussed. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, so anyone has any questions here, or we do agree with how they have identified their, what they're capable of, and where they need support. If there are any kind of concerns or questions with how they have identified their capacities, we can raise those questions now. Okay. Okay. So that means we have no objections to how they have defined their roles. Thank you so much, Neta. Who's coming from affiliates?
So you said community cannot create training resources, develop resources?
We are ready to provide inputs to develop resources. But to maintain them, there should be a lot of structured discussion that needs to happen. So somebody should take the leadership in developing and maintaining those resources, because volunteers would come and they would stay for some time and they could get burned out, or they can't take sustained responsibility on a particular resource. So creation of some resource would be fine, but to sustain them, to update them, to maintain them in the long run, we would need help from elsewhere. Yeah.
Okay, the Wiki. Please come on. So now the affiliates are coming in, sharing about what they can or cannot do. I'll help you.
So for affiliation, we defined like our rule as first of all to expand scope of the audience, like to bring in newcomers, and also to determine every party responsibilities, like what's the responsibility of the affiliation, what's the responsibility of the foundation, what's the responsibility of the to the community. So we know everybody's responsibility and not interfere with each other. and what's the contact person. Marketing, more like tendency toward marketing and social or digital advocacy. Also, we like see that there should be a liaison or like contact person with the Wikimedia Foundation, and also more commitment toward recruiting new funding. And also internal audit in the same in the same affiliation, so that like there is a better allocation of resources or sustainability of the resources. Partnership with the public organizations and like universities, like ministries, in order to achieve our goals, and also meeting, conferences, getting to know each other, sharing experiences. What we cannot do, we cannot host the servers, apparently, and we cannot like do the branding of our movement, because like there was, I don't know if you heard about rebranding project. We still like have sometimes problem when Wikimedia, for example, Levant, when we defined Wikimedia Levant, we said this is the organization that belong and promote Wikipedia. So at the end of the day, we refer to Wikipedia. So there was like an idea to say Wikipedia Levant, just like that, like this. So we cannot like do the brand as on the whole like movement. Yeah.
Any questions?
Not a question, rather a comment, that it sounded as if everything you're talking about is local.
Local, okay.
So that's actually a question. Is it local? Like when you thought about it,
About this
everything that you do, it sounds like when you say collaborate with universities, you mean in your local context?
No. On the broader aspect, like as affiliation, you should have contact with public, bodies in general. For example, universities, ministries.
But in your country, in your place, is that correct?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, locally. Yeah, now I understand you. Yeah, regional. Yes, regional.
Because if it's regional, it's quite a different thing, and I would argue that not necessarily.
Oh, I see. What's the point? What's your point of view,
because
Jenny?
we are from the hub, so.
Yeah, I see. I can see.
So I want a clear distinction, to draw a clear distinction between what a hub is and what a local affiliate is doing.
Yeah, I see.
Okay?
I see your point. Yes.
Well, they will become hubs.
Everybody will become hub at the end of the day. Yeah.
Okay, we'll hear more from hubs on will ever thematic organizations convert to hubs or not.
Thorgs or hubs would be.
So I'll invite somebody from the hubs group to now share their vision about hubs, please.
Hakan the holder. Okay, we discussed in the group what we can do as a hub and what we can't do as a hub. And we agreed that if we create the hub, we can do like creating the ideas, initiatives, and repository for the regional groups and hubs. We can provide support with resources for the interesting parties, help them in maintaining that ideas and initiatives, and support them to hold these things. Also, we can connect as a hub the different parties. For example, if some affiliates doing some work on specific area and someone in the moment wants to do in the future, so we can connect these parties and they can share their learnings and their ideas. And yes, sharing resources, the hub can help the moment to share their resources, what we have with the different affiliates and different groups in the hub. We can, as a hub, run the fundraising, but we agreed that we need to collaborate with WMF on this because, you know, we need to do that because WMF holds everything. We can run the mentorship program. Also, we can help with technical tools and technically develop the thing for the education and not only for the educational field. We can provide expertise in the specific areas, what's hub to can do. We run global outreach and partnerships programs. For example, in the educational field, we can collaborate with the UNESCO or even the UN and like connect local with global. We run research. The research are taking many times, and it's main field of the work of the hub. And we can share our ideas and collaborate within the moment, like not with the global, but within the region, within the moment of the Wikimedia, and with the other hubs too. And we discuss what we don't do as a hub. It's there is no standards. Like as a hub, you can develop your ideas from local needs, but you can look what done by our hubs and localize it for your local needs. Like if our hubs like done something what you very like, you can localize it for you as a hub or as an affiliate. And hub don't run any programs. It's up for the local. And we don't need to dictate anything for the affiliates. Like if affiliates wants to do something, okay, that's their work, but we don't dictate. We just share with them ideas, resources, give them advice, but not dictate that they need to, what they need to do. Yeah, that's it. Any questions? And thanks my group for this all ideas.
Okay, so clearly there are no overlaps in how we see our own respective groups working. So that means we can cohesively like coexist with each other and work on our own respective responsibilities in an ideal scenario. But there is one question here, because fundraising is something that was being discussed by affiliates as well. And you also discussed fundraising. So this is an opportunity for us to actually see whether or not affiliates should engage in fundraising, what are the pros and cons of doing that, or is this something which should primarily be the responsibility of hubs in association with foundation, as you said. So do you have a response to that? No. To the hubs group.
I mean, I think both, right? I think there are funding opportunities that are local to a specific context that the foundation should be collaborating with local leaders in those countries to pursue fundraising through those. But there's also global education funding opportunities that the foundation should be working with the hub to ensure money's coming in for education programs around the world. So I don't think this is an either or, I think it's a both. Yeah. And the key here is the foundation should be supporting money generation that is coming directly to people running programs.
Yeah. And I just want to add that there is no overlap, because hub can take care of the global like fundraising. If we can, for example, as a hub, we can apply for EU funding, but local affiliates can apply for example, grants from the ministry. So it's not a problem.
I have a question, because what I heard from you, Shani, it's apparently user group are now limited to local activities. So can you exactly, well, when we presented the affiliate, it was a partnership with university had to be local. So, okay, what happened with all the groups that have an activity beyond a specific local area? And there are many of them, many.
Should I?
Are they going to be all moved as hub, whether they want it or not? What happened?
First of all, I don't have all the answers. It's for us to decide what will happen. From my perspective, as of now, when I asked the question of clarification, I was talking specifically about affiliates who are doing local work. I was not referring to thematical affiliates. So anyone doing thematic work will need to see what they want to do. They can remain a user group, or we actually have also Thorgs, like Wikimedia Medicine, thematic organizations, right? Like when they grow up, they can't become a chapter, but they became a thematic organization. For now, that's historically how we did things. Whether, let's say, Wikimedia Medicine decides to remain a thematic organization or evolve into a hub is up to them. I think what we see happens is that there is a need coming from the ground right now to create hubs, and we see at least two types. One that are regional, right, like the CEE one, and ones like the education, maybe future hub, that are thematic. So these are two different types of even hubs. And just like we have different types of user groups, we have local user groups and thematic user groups. I think the idea would never be to force anyone to do something that they're not ready to do. I think if hubs are going to exist, there needs to be a good case of why that makes sense. For the user group, for education now to evolve to a hub makes more sense than anything else that exists at the moment. So it comes down to the people who are actually doing it to see what structure serves the goals that they want to reach and what structure within the movement can help them fulfill that mission best. Yeah. So to me, we're never forcing anyone to do.
Thank you so much, Shani. I think this was really helpful for us as well because we realized how you mentioned local. There was one question, but we don't have time to discuss that, but definitely tomorrow we have time to discuss this. Who will manage learning and evaluation? I saw that you are extending support. I saw that you are generating ideas. That means Hubs is potentially the organization who is going to work on learning and evaluation as well, but this is something that was not identified. So this is something that is possibly an option for us to discuss in the tomorrow or today, like later today. Thank you so much for participating in this. This has been really helpful. And yes, it is definitely going to help us define definitions or probably come up with some rules and responsibilities. Thank you.